Hello? Hello? Hello, troll. Hello, troll. Hello, troll. Hello, troll. What's going on, Jeff? Hold on, I'll be right back. I got emails from people. People don't even know I'm on. Okay, I'm back. Setting up here. What's going on, Jeff? How you doing this evening? Still setting everything up. I fell asleep on the couch. Wanted to start early. Okay, I gotta power up my laptop and we're good to go. So, okay, let me get my laptop plugged in. Okay, where am I at here? I turn on my laptop so I can see the chat away from the phone. What's up, Fat City? A little late start today. I had a little bit too long of a nap on the couch. But, you know, at my age, you can understand that, I hope. Oh. Got all kinds of crap up here, boy. laptop. Turn this around for now, I guess. How's your all nights going? And I forgot one other thing on my truck. I have to bring it out. Okay, all these pop-ups now on my laptop. Gotta love that when you first turn it on, huh? Oh. Okay, I can see my live here now. Where am I at here? My channel. Live. Okay. Okay. Fucking trolls, boy, I tell you what. It happens, yep, it does. Maxilia, Fat City. Maxilia. Said hey. Said hey. Hey, hey. Okay. Well, I told everybody else I was going live, and they don't seem to want to show up, so. Oh, well. I'm sure they'll be here by the time I give something away. What's up, Ray? How's it going, bud? You missed my Fun Day Sunday yesterday because I didn't do it. So I'm doing it tonight. Said hi. Ray Grell said hi. I'm old high school buddies. Ray Grell, folks. We went to school together. We're best friends. I got you till 12:30. Well, I'll be in bed by then, hopefully. This could be a short and easy project, but a cool one, no less. It's probably the easiest project I've made. So, that said, I'll get out what I need for it. Ground fog, what's up? Hit the like button, you freeloaders. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's see what fits in this sheath here that I'm gonna make. Actually, I can turn the camera on. Boom. Okay. There we go. And that light's bright, ain't it? Okay, this is what I'm gonna make tonight. A pocket fisherman's fishing knife holster. So it looks like any fishing knife will fit in here. I've got this Western here that I did. And it's molded to the knife. I'm not going to do the Western, but I'm going to do a common fishing knife. Even though any of these two different fishing knives, any of the fishing knives will fit in it. So there you go, Jeff. If you win it, you can probably clip this ulti-clip onto your fishing vest and always have it ready to go, or in your pants pocket with the ulti-clip. But this is the common sizes here, so I'm going to go with that. I'm not going to mold to this one like I did for that, because it's got the knife sharpener on it. Most people don't have them with the knife sharpener. So I'm just going to do your typical fishing knife. So I'm going to mold that right here, right now. Okay. Rolling on this, I'll get this done in an hour. Let's see what piece of leather I want to use here. Okay, this is in like that. So that'll go in like this. You pull it out. You got your thumb in. All right. So I got to get some water. Scissors. So it only has to be like that. Open it. I already opened it, but I forgot it. And yeah, I'll show everybody what's in it. I was kind of surprised what you sent to me, but being your current situation, I can understand why you did. And I won't get into that with people on my live. And what you did send me, yeah, I'll send you a couple of knives just to take care of you. So yeah, this is one of the knives that I sent to SC Knife Monkey, and he sent it back to me. So if you're interested in a neck knife, it's for sale. Kind of miss it, to tell you the truth. But yeah, let me get this wetted, and then I'll go get the knife package. I left it in my truck since I opened the mail. And while this is drying, I'll get the knife package out. He also sent my pocket dump back. Missed it. Yeah, I missed it. I mean, I miss everything I make. You know what I mean? Everything I make's a piece of art, and I hate to see it go, but that's why I do it, to make others enjoy it as much as I do. So, yeah, I'll wet this, and then I'll go out in the truck and get that. Let me get some water here. Okay, I'm wetting this water here, or this leather here. Let's see what I got here. Yeah, I get better reception with my cell phone on this side of my shop. I mean, I just don't understand it. But when I'm next to my PC, forget it. Jerry the Shelby knife guy and then the other Jerry. Both of the Jerrys say, "What's up, knuckleheads?" It must be in you guys' genes or something. Or you guys must be from the same state. Where's Jerry from, Knife Monkey? The one that can't, the Jerry that can't get along with Arizona EDC. All right, that's wet, ready to go. So, first order here is to mold this leather to the knife, and I'm going to go right about there. Give enough to grab it with your fingers. Yeah, I'll go a little more. Right about there. And you know what? I'm going to go a little more this way, because I want to put an ulti clip on this. Man, why is my... Everything got dirt on it, man. Why can't something not have dirt on it? Like these. The bag's dirty from being in the hardware store. Nobody dusts in the hardware store. Everything's filthy in the hardware store. Okay. That's good enough right there. That'll give me enough for an ulti clip. This ain't gonna take long at all. Have to plug this thing in. And I'll start working the leather around the knife. Man. I gotta take this thing off. What's up, YouTube Music Portal? What's your name again, YouTube Music Portal? I like to call you by your name. I like to call people by their name instead of their make-believe name. Come on. So, yeah, I'm not going to stamp anything fancy on this. I might put something on it when it's semi-hard. We'll see. I got a couple flower stamps. I'll put a flower on it for y'all. Oh, I think that's going to do. Okay. That's going to do it, folks. Okay. That's it. Oh, come on, phone. Sorry, folks. That's it I got going right there. As you can see, it's molded to the knife now, just like this one here. Okay. Like I said, this one don't have the sharpening stone on it. This is your typical fisherman's knife, so. Now, I'll go out in the truck and get these items. Okay, I went to Lowe's today. Got me some seeds. I'm gonna plant some. I got a water well out in the front yard I want to cover up. So, first of all, I believe this magazine was 15 bucks. I got an herb garden out in front in my yard, and then I got one around my deck that's being grown. So I'm constantly reading up on doing better and better herbs. But this is what I'm going to plant around my, I wanted some perennials so they'll come back every year. So I'm going to plant these in the middle. I'm going to plant these in the middle, some sunflower seeds. Sunflowers, they get about 6 feet tall. They're not really the big, tall ones, but they're decorative, colorful colors. And then just in front of them, all the way around in a circle, some delphinium. I like the colors of them. And then some hollyhocks. And then the outer border is going to be Shasta daisies. Constantly planting plants in my yard, landscape it every year. We're going to get a couple cherry trees this year and plums. And cherry trees. Wife wants a couple apple trees. What else? What else you want? Apples and peach trees. Okay, let that sit a bit. Then I'll hit it with the blow dryer. But all right, I got a mail call today from Justin, FC Knife Monkey, and like I said, unfortunately, right now he's going through some rough times right now, and I've been through the same thing as him at the same age exactly. I mean, I know what it's like, and I still respect the man. Good, honest man, and that's the way it is. Honesty is your best bet. And then what he sent me, I got a couple things I'm gonna send back to him. He sent me a little extra than what he sent back, but he bought this fighting knife, ultimate fighting knife that I made, and so he sent it back to me, and I'll put this one up for sale. He sent me the neck knife back. I'll put that one up for sale. This is the one I made, kind of my own spin-off of the CRKT handle, but it's my idea with the front finger hole only. Hammer finish cleaver. Hammer finish cleaver. It's got a hybrid sheath, kydex, and leather with my logo on the back of it. Little decorative pattern in the front. And then the pocket drop I made him, he sent that back. So these three will be up for sale on my eBay channel. Anybody wants to get them on the eBay channel, you're more than welcome to them. He gave me a couple other things. And I was over at my parents' house today, and my stepfather is a Vietnam vet. So he gave me a novelty knife, which is the same as this one here. But it's not the Don't Tread on Me. It's the Vietnam Brotherhood one with the chopper on it and the Vietnam stripes. The green, red, and yellow. So my stepfather's a Vietnam vet, and he's got a Purple Heart, so I gave that knife to him there and then. So I don't have it with me, but it's the same exact company, the Novelty Knife Company. Master Barlow Novelty Knife Company. They're pretty nice knives, man. I mean, they got a great snap on them. You know, I mean, I think they're pretty well built considering where they came from. You know, and it's a novelty knife. So this one here I'll never get rid of, but that my stepfather's a Vietnam vet, you know, so he had to get that one. He's got like 9 knives now with the Vietnam badge on it and ribbon and all kinds. His brother made 4 of them. And then his brother passed away about a month ago. My uncle. Yeah. My YouTube channel is, man, I posted it last night. BM3 Navy dash, not slash, dash vet. BM3 Navy slash, or dash, I'm not slash, dash, you know, like minus sign. BM3 Navy dash vet, VET, vet. Because I'm a Navy vet, right? I was a boatswain's mate, 3rd class. Okay, that's my YouTube channel. I'll put the link up here in a little bit. So yeah, I'll have these knives on there, and I got several other knives I'm going to have on there. This one's going to Justin. He wants this Gerber cleaver. So I'm going to send that one to Justin. And it's up to you, Justin. Which 3 of these do you want? I'm going to send you 2 knives. Just because I respect you. You got the USA buck with the safety mechanism on it, spring assist. You got the Kershaw flash. And another Kershaw, I can't remember the name of it. Which one of these 3 do you want? The other 2 are going on my eBay channel. I'll show what else is in the box. What one of these 3 knives you want? You're going to get this cleaver. Kershaw flash. This Kershaw, whatever it is. This is new. I never used it. These are all like new. And then this buck. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? 1 the buck. 2 the flash. 3 the unknown. Is that the Kershaw Brawler? Is that the name of that? I can't remember. When I got it, I don't remember the name. Which one do you like, Justin? Then I'll show the rest of the knives he sent me. Okay, that's the Brawler. The Flash, the Brawler, and the Buck 288 USA made. 2017, I think it is. Mint. I'll take the middle one. Okay, you'll take the Flash. All right, I'm going to put this in your pile. Tomorrow I'm going to send this, and I'm going to send your, in this. And I'll send that sheath you one. This here, this is the sheathy one. That fits in it good. That one fits in it good. So I'll put these 3 together for you. These are going on my eBay store. The Brawler, the Buck 280, what is it? 288. And these effing grows are going on there. These are honkers. These are big boys. They're almost a pound. I mean, they're big knives. These are going to be on my channel too. Probably 50 bucks a piece. Okay. Wait a second. What did I do? Yeah, okay. You want these ones. The Kershaw Flash in the Gerber frame. Yep. All right. That's done deal. All right, I'll get the rest out. All right, now there was a pocket stroke. I don't know if you made that or not. I thought you made them, Justin. But anyways, he knows how I like Remington knives, so he sent me this nice little Remington. It doesn't say U.S. or America on it, so I assume it's just a Remington brand. But nothing less, it's well built. It's a beautiful little Remington mini trapper, and I like it. I like it a lot. I think that wood's cool as hell. It looks like somebody put 2 different types of wood on it. That's like a curly maple. That's like a tiger maple. It's pretty cool though, no less. Both scales on it. Look at that scale. Then you turn it around. Totally different color and wood pattern. The grain's different. It's quite unique, I think, and it's worthy of my Remington collection, that's for sure. Thanks, Justin. This one here is a highly collectible knife in the German knife world, but it's a well-used pocket knife. But I'm going to rejuvenate this blade and make it look new again. And then here, I'm not going to take the bone off of this. This is real bone. And he knows how much I love my German knives. This is a Parker Cutlery Company. Surgical steel made in Japan by Jim Parker. And these are actually collectible. So I'm going to clean it up, get the snap back in it, rejuvenate the blade, and I'm going to dye some epoxy, same color as this bone, and I'm gonna cast this off and make it look like that bone ain't even broken off of there. So this will look like a new knife when I'm done with it. I might even do a video on how to do that on my channel. That's an awesome knife. I love Parker knives. So he hit the spot pretty much on everything I like. And this one here, believe it or not, this is a highly collectible knife. There's guys that just seek these kinds of knives. All right. And it's Parker too, Japan. This one here is the Boone and Crockett solid brass, Knoxville, Tennessee. And this is a sweet knife, Justin. I might even send you something a little extra. I'm going to surprise you. You know. But I appreciate it, buddy. You're an honest man. You're a good man, and that's the way it should remain. Yep. And I went to the post office today to get this package. And the same black girl that delivered the package that got ripped off was giving me the runaround inside of the post office. I said, "Where's this package at?" She's looking for envelopes. I said, "It's in a box. It's not in an envelope." "Oh, it's in a box." So she goes in the back, finds the box, comes out, and there it is. Because Justin didn't want the mail carrier to actually rip it off again on me, like what happened to me last time. So, and I knew it was the sub mail carrier. My regular mail carrier broke her ankle. She was sick. And this girl literally took everything out of my package, folded the package up empty, and put it in my mailbox. And I got a 24-hour surveillance camera on my mailbox. Nobody went up to my mailbox at all. And they said at the post office in Wilmington that it was full when it got there, when they scanned it. So basically the mail carrier, the temp mail carrier ripped off my package and nothing was done. She's still there. So, you know, what can you do? Hey, right? Walk in there with a baseball bat and beat them over the head and then get slammed in a federal penitentiary for messing with the postal carrier, right? So, anyways, everything worked out for the best, and that's great. I appreciate it, buddy. And then he sent me a lot of these cool stickers. Oh, I got one more knife here. So I gave him, what else? There was 3 things I gave him. I gave him a novelty knife, that novelty knife. Oh, that razor's edge knife. Yeah, I don't care for them. So, and he loved it. So I gave it to him. And I told him he can go to Ace Hard. What is it? Not Ace Hardware. Angelo Sporting Goods and Walmart has replaceable blades for them. Razor edge knives. So he's like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, he took that one that Justin gave me. And that pocket stroke, because I got enough strokes here. And it's pretty cool though. I wouldn't mind having something like it in my pocket, but you know, how often do I carry a stroke in my pocket? Not too often, but. And then this Gerber here needs cleaned up, but everything's intact in good shape and needs a good cleaning. But it kind of reminds me of my CRKT nice walk and talk on that older slip joint. What, this one here? This has got some good talk. I mean, I'm telling you what, the best knives case ever made were by Jim Parker. So everything he makes in Japan and Germany, in my personal opinion, is superior to any case knife that's made today. Hands down. So these are both Parker knives here. And he knows I love Parker knives. He knows I love the German, Japanese, handmade knives. He hit me on the head. And he knows I love my Remington. So you done well, my bud. So, yeah, this one reminds me of my CRKTs. If I can find them, I don't know where the hell I put them. Yeah, see, I got the original M16s these are when they first came out. And it kind of reminds me of that, you know, it's kind of cool. I'll put them with it, you know. Here, these are both originals in the 90s when they came out. This ain't the new ones. These are the originals. SRT M16 high risk environment. I like these knives. I'm gonna get the new ones now. Add to my collection. Deadhead Leather Company said hi. How's it going, buddy? Oh, I love Great Eastern Cutlery knives. GEC. They were actually contracted out by Jim Parker, and what was that? Eastern Company, company up in New York. They were contracted out by Jim Parker, and then that company up there contracted out GEC to make the classics for case. So GEC actually made BGC Bluegrass Cutlery made the classics for case. You know, contracted out by Jim Parker. But yeah, I would say my two favorite American companies are BGC and Great Eastern Cutlery. Them two companies are probably my favorite of the American-made knife companies. Traditional. And then he sent me a lot of these cool stickers, man. He knows how I love stickers, so I don't need triple copies of them, so I'll probably give a couple of them away tonight. But we got the Lefty EDC here. I got to look these people up. Don't know who they are. Zach stuff. I think I seen him on B's Blades one day. BB, I don't know who that is. Kaiser Cares, Kaiser Knife Company. I'll probably give a few of these away tonight. And the Poor Bear by Kaiser. Poor Bear. And here's one I've been waiting for from the man himself, and he never sent it to me. I mean, I even sent him a knife and, you know, a knife sheath. And I never got a sticker from him, but now I got one thanks to Justin. Hunting for Hookers. Orange Army. Now, is that Hunting for Hookers too? These were together. Is that also his, Justin? Then we got Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I'll give one of them to my brother-in-law, and I'll put one on my knife case. What's this here? The Alien Outlaw, Jesse McJames. I don't know who he is. Daykind. I don't know who that is. You like my homemade knives? Well, thanks. I love making them. Do Cure Des Lamus. I don't know, Mexican knife company or something. I don't know. YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. And we got Detent Diva. Must be a female Facebook, YouTube channel. Better Than Cardboard. I don't know who that is. And then this thing. I have no clue. But they're cool. I'll probably put one of each on my knife cabinet. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna get a total revamp. I'll do a video on it. This one's gonna go in my collection right away. I won't even touch it. Parker knife collection. And then of course this will get put with my Remingtons. Okay, that's it. These are out of the way. I'm going to put all this. Okay. Right by my PC. Oh, you know what? I gotta put these two up right away in my knife cabinet here, you know. I got my light off on my knife cabinet. Wonder why. One of the knife lights are off. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna put my hunting for hookers on there. I need a good pocket knife to get them out. Can't even peel the stickers. Come on. You think they'd make a pull tab on these stickers, right? That's what good sticker companies do. Is this thing even a sticker? All right. Where's Justin at? Did he disappear? He haven't answered me. All right, hunting for hookers is on there. Deleted his channel, Alien Outlaw, a while back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know Smoky Mountain Knife Works didn't delete nothing. That's gonna have to go over here next to my bear sticker. Room for one big one or two small ones. I always put shit on crooked, but oh well. That's what I got going over there. I got Deep South there. I got me. Some other oddball one I got. Savivi. Jedi Jim. Essie. Spyderco. Arizona EDC. SC Knife Monkey. Barlow. Big Jim Barlow Brigade. Hogue Knives. Silver Stag. which is that knife I bought there 25 years ago. The guy made it in his garage, and now he has a regular business. Honey for Hookers, School of Survival, Randall Adventures Trainers, Smoking Knife Works, and then YouTube team. I gotta hang this back up on the wall. All right, let's get going with what we're making here. Other than that, here's what I did today. Louis, Arizona EDC. He sent me several Fossil watches, and I got one of them today with a battery in it, and I wear this today. I like this one. This one's cool as hell. But it didn't stay on my wrist long because I went and found this one today at a jewelry store. Shh, my wife. Look at this honker. This is a 47 millimeter watch. Look at how huge this thing is. Now I got this thing. It's a man, what's the damn name on it? First rolling original. It's a diver watch. These things, when this was brand new, about 6 years ago, it sold for $325. I got it today for 75 bucks. Bezel works perfect. Everything on it's A1, top notch. That thing is a honker. I had to take a couple links out of it. It's one of my favorites now. Professional diver 200 meter watch. Love it. And then I couldn't turn this German one down here. This German Army, 10 bucks. $10. Other than that, this is what I got going here now. And then I got this in the mail today from eBay. I won. This is for Arizona EDC's custom buck. I got this for 45 bucks on eBay. I won the bid. Not a scratch on this blade. It's a little dirty up front here, but I'll clean it. It's brand new. There's no chips, no scratches. Never been used. 1975, I think. So this thing is going to get a carb spine, green micarta with, what do they call them? I forgot the name of it, where I put the fingering, the grip stuff in there. What do they call that? Not chamfering, but anyways, you know what I mean. It's going to get green micarta and the spine card for Louis. Ballistic nylon buck sheath. Not a bad buy for 45 bucks. And I got to make a sheet for this one this case that I put deer stag on. I'm still yet to make a sheath for it. So anyways, what up, Jake? What up, Charlie? Junior knife collector, what up? Where's Arizona EDC? Where's my little regulars at? They all cheese out on me. Where's Justin? What's the blue one, he says? Blue one what? So anyways, like I said, these are going to go up on my eBay. All three of these. My customs right here. I'll leave the link here at the end of the night. And don't expect them to get them cheap off my channel because, as you know, customs aren't cheap. You want cheap, you go to Walmart, right? Okay, I need my blow dryer. Wherever I set it last. ain't gonna take me long to make this thing. I want to have it done by midnight. I'd probably almost be done now if I didn't talk like I did. So what do you think of my knives, Fat City, or did he fall asleep again? Or my watches? Okay, I'm gonna make some noise. That's what I'm making. Can you folks hear me while that's running or no? Type yes. Hi, man, Dirt. Deadhead Leather Company just subbed. That's cool. Alright. Well, I want to get this dried so I can get her together. Only, literally 2 pieces of leather, you know, and then the ulti clip. Like I said, man, this is, if you like to fish, man, a great way to carry your collectible fishing knife. And even if you don't like to fish and you want to carry a Texas toothpick that you might have, you can slip it right in there and you could probably display a Texas toothpick, carry a Texas toothpick on you, because they'll fit in here too. Where did Arizona EDC go? I mean, where did SC Knife Monkey go? They disappeared, didn't they? Come and go, come and go. And then Fat City, I don't think I have any mods, so I don't think I have any mods in here. Jerry the Shelby knife guy, he's probably still here. Okay, well, you disappeared, so, I mean, you don't talk much, so I don't know if you're here or you're doing something with the TV next to you or what, I don't know. But, when I raffle this off, I'm going to have a mod or two that's going to tell me who's who. I got new people coming in here all the time, you know. But, Oh, he's driving to work? Okay. All right. Where the hell is Louie at? I texted him, told him I'm live, and he must be sleeping, huh? No big deal, you know. No big deal. But you got to work, so that's understandable. And I thank you a lot, Justin. You're a good man. That's all you can do, buddy. That's all you can do. That's all I did when I was your age. I tried. And, you know, it just took the right woman for me to change my life completely around. Sometimes you just don't have to look for them either. They come right to you. That's what we all need in life, is a good woman. Or if not a good woman, just good people to hang out with, hang around with. That's all you need. And you know, you hang out at the fire department, so I know damn well you got good people around you. You know, in our 30s and 40s, we just try to keep our head above water. Just remember, misery loves its own company. I tell people become who they hang with. You want to be a filthy rich person, you hang with a filthy rich person, you'll become like them. You want to be a miserable barfly, hang out in a bar, right? You want to be a happily married man, find you a good, happy woman. You know, not a woman with misery. I've been through my share of women with misery, that's for sure. Yeah, we're damn good. We're damn good, Justin. You know it. You know, you tried the first time. It wasn't your fault. And who knows, I'll get you another custom knife over to you one day. Probably something better that I make down the road that you'll like. All right. Well, be safe at work, man. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate everything, bud. You can't be good at it. That means be good at your job, be good at whatever you do. It takes a special woman to marry a firefighter. I believe it, Charlie. I know you're one too, ain't you, Charlie? My dad's best friend is the chief of the fire department here in Wilmington for 50 years. So I hang out with the firemen all the time. I'm actually a #1 nozzleman certified firefighter on my ship when I was in the Navy, so I fought my share of fires too. And I was thinking about volunteering for the fire department when I got out of the Navy, but I'm like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with it. I just went as my dad did and became a carpenter and loved doing what I did. All right, this is pretty much dry enough to put her together. Hey, did y'all get to watch Big Jim, Barlow Jim's new video he put up? The package I sent him? I think Charlie Cook did. You was right, Charlie. That what you said about that knife. I left a comment. Did you see it? What do I do with my scissors now? Here they are. I don't pull the staples. I just cut them out. Does need a little more drying though. this up here like this. Well, we've been running rucks and medical calls most of the night. Wow. I watched it right before you came on. Yeah. Yeah, he loved the knife I sent him. That's all that matters. Good old Jim, man. God bless him. I love him, man. He's a staple in the knife community now. For everybody that knows him. It'll be a sad day anything happens to the man. I'm going to have to go visit him. We got to work on getting him to 1,000 subs. I want to get him to 1,000 subs in the next couple of months. He deserves it. Yeah, I mean, most of the knife community is wonderful. Good down to earth, real people, you know? That's what it's all about. Yeah, we're going to help push him to 1,000. So if you're hearing me now and you haven't subscribed to his channel, go over to Barlow Brigade. Right there. Please give the man a like and sub his channel, please. And if you can, share his channel on your channel or your Facebook page. Good man. Well, that's good enough. Okay. Let me get these watches out of here. What happened to Fat City, man? He just disappeared. He must have fell asleep again. He does a lot. Oh, what do I want? My scriber. Move this puppy over. Big old slab of granite. All right. Scribing around it to cut it. Approximately 3/8 from where the part rises. Okay. All right, now this side here is wider because I got the ulti-clip. So I'm going to go a little bit wider this time. So I got plenty of room. Kind of hugged on that last one. So now I just got to get my little punch. I think this one here will do it. No, that's too big. How about, yeah, that one right there. What do I got? Yeah, I'll go a little bit in like that. That'll do it. There she is. I think it needs to dry a little more though. I'm not sure. Let me get the ulti-clip. Yeah, I need to dry this some more. Still a little too wet. Hey. Hey, Paul Mills, what's up, bud? I wasn't doing that. Thanks, Lions Fish Shop. Hey, do you actually have a fish shop, Lions Fish Shop? Under my description on my links on my YouTube channel, you'll see where I used to make professional balsa crankbaits, and I also made fish nets. And I've had my work posted in Fisherman Magazine several times, in Bass and Magazine every year. And then I just gave it up, quit doing it. Too much of a cutthroat business. But yeah, I used to make fishing nets, and I can still make them. Here's one of my fish nets. This is maple, or black. No, that's mahogany and tiger maple. This is one of my fly fishing setups here. I make the landings for them and everything. I still make these. I got a jig for making them. And occasionally I'll do some handmade crankbaits. I got a machine where I used to make them. You know, I made my own CNC machine, homemade CNC machine. I'd pump out 200-300 crankbaits a day, and I just quit doing it. Yeah, I made fish nuts, and you can see everything I make in my Facebook pages and the link in under my description on my YouTube channel. Elite Custom Lures and Kankakee River Landing Nuts. That's the name of that business. And I'll make them when people want them, on demand. Okay, now I just got to glue this together and get it ready to hand sew. Actually, get it ready to finish up and, you know, dye. So I'll get that glued together and go from there. But do you have a fish shop, Lions Fish Shop? Anyways, what am I looking for here? Oh shit, I ran out of cigarettes. Never run out, I just make more. Okay, glue. Okay, primer. I don't buy that barge cement anymore. This is the same shit. It's a lot cheaper at Menards. This has lasted me over 3 years. And I'm like just under half gone. Okay. Let that tack up. Got to get in the habit of putting everything back, man, because I'm sick of shit just sitting and having to worry about it later. Yes, sir. I'm here. Yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. Okay, letting that tack up, pound it together, and maybe dry it a little more. I don't know. But all in all, by midnight, I'll be raffling it off, so y'all don't have to wait up too much longer. It takes me, that's in 40 minutes. It'll definitely be raffled off by midnight. Or drawn off to one of you lucky viewers. Yeah, the trolls are here. Oh, so you're not a fish shop. Okay, you're just a troll. Sorry to hear that, man. If you're new, if you just came in here, this is a knife channel. If you had nothing to do with knives, you just need to leave. Because if you don't, then you'll be deleted. We'll never have to see you again anyway. I've been making stuff for 50 plus years. Now, different stuff, different things in my life. I went from woodworking to custom lure making to nature photography to martial arts to you name it. I've been making lots of stuff. Hand carving, retired union carpenter. I've made hundreds of homes, remodeled hundreds of homes. I make things with my hands. That's what I do. And I've enjoyed every bit of my career, my whole life. I never regretted it or suffered. You watched me work a few times. Where's that at? Are you a local guy that I don't know about here or what? Oh. Bless up. What's that mean? I have no clue what you're saying. Bless up, brother. What's bless up mean? I do engine work on all the things I have here out of my ranch, yeah. God blesses me every day. Just like he does all y'all. You've been in him set a few times, that's cool. Well, you got to sub to the page, man. You want to get in these giveaways. You know, I make things on Sunday. Unfortunately, I was burned out last night and didn't, so I'm doing it tonight. But if you want to win something every Sunday, you got to subscribe to my channel and be an active member in the live chat. I'm usually live 3-4 times a week. Okay, I'm going to stick this together now. Get this knife. And stick one side here real good. Push in the other side. It'll get a little bit tighter when I sew it. But as you see, it's molded. They don't come out once they're in there. How cool is this? Cases, K-A-S-E-S, tested double X, 1920 meat cleaver. It's an original from 1920. They had cases, not case. Cases double X. I don't know if you can see that. Cases tested double X. 1920. I'm just going to give it a light cleanup and put it in my collection. If any of y'all in the case knives, okay. Yeah, this thing's a little wet still. Needs a little more drying time before I can stain it. Okay, I'm gonna go give this a little sanding real quick and I'll be right back. If you don't own a fishing knife, this will give you a chance to actually get out and get you one, right? You can find a lot of these at antique stores. They got them all over the place. Or you can just order one on eBay for 15, 25 bucks, or get a really nice one for 50 or better. Okay. Little piece of sandpaper. What's up, Paul? What's up, Chris? How many of y'all have a fishing knife? Or a Texas toothpick? A Texas toothpick will fit in here just fine, too. A bit finer grit, and then I'll be ready to slick it. You do as I already know, right? I do, I mean, yeah, you do. Yeah, you gotta have a fishing net, man. Especially if you fish. They're excellent for taking hooks out of their mouth. If anything that you'll ever use that knife for, especially, is taking them damn hooks when they swallow them, right? And how many don't have a Texas toothpick? You know what I mean? I got a couple. I want to get a lot more, but I hated it when Case quit making them. You know, they make the tiny toothpick, but that's about it. I guess I got to find the older ones online somewhere if you want to collect them. I'm not really big into them, but, you know, they're nice to have in the collection anyway. Okay. I guess I can just go ahead and punch my holes for my ulti clip here. Now this one, I put it just above like that, but I think this one here, I'm going to put it down a little farther even so that this sticks up out of your pocket a little more. But like I said, these things, if you wear a fishing vest, you know, right in your pocket, if you got a shirt with a pocket or whatever, you know what I mean? Just clip this bad boy right in there, and, you know, when you're fishing, you always got your knife right there when you're fishing to take that hook out, or in this case, if you got one like this to sharpen that hook. This will fit in there too, even though it's not molded like that other one is. You know, they all fit in there. Just shove her in there nice, and they don't come out once they're in there. They don't. But, yeah. Now I made that one a little bit looser, but it'll tighten up when I stitch it. So now I'm going to put this ulti clip in here, and I'm just going to do it right flush with that right there again. And I'm going to put a hole up on the top, so if somebody wanted to raise it, they can. But you know what? I'm going to put it down as low as I can. And if you all get it and you want to raise it, you can. So I'm going to put it flush to the bottom here. So you'll be able to move it 3/4 of an inch up wherever you want it. So right here. Right there. I'll get my punch. Not sure if this is the right size, but I got more. Looks like it's about right. Yep. That'll do it. Okay, see how that ulti clip fits on there. 1, 2. Oh yeah, perfect. Boom, boom. Couple washers on this side. Like I said, see now you can scoot this up 3/4 of an inch up, depending on where you want to wear it, how deep you want it in your pocket. This is the deepest right here. So the more you up with it, the higher up it comes out of your pocket. Some guys want it all the way in their pocket. So this will be it here. I'm just doing a test run here. on, get in there. There we go. There it is, folks. Now I just got to punch it and stitch it. Sorry, I wasn't showing the camera on what I was talking about a minute ago. Yeah, see, this is at its lowest settings. This will be the deepest in your pocket. It'll travel up 3/4 of an inch, loosening these screws and bringing it up 3/4. So you can adjust this how high or deep you want it in your pocket. You know, it's the same with this one here. But just about any fishing knife will fit in this once I'm done. This size, you know, Texas toothpick. This is the full size Texas toothpick or fishing knife. It's not the jumbo one, but it's the full size. So that's it. I just got to sew this up and stain it, and it's done. Like I said, another 20 minutes, I'm going to raffle it off, whether it's done or not. So you all don't have to wait up too long. Right now, I'm going to slick the edges on this, get it ready so it dries for me by the time I get done sewing it. That looks great, Gordon. Thanks, Jeff Jackson. All right, now let me get my slicker. My slicker. Wet the edges. And slick it. Such a basic design, huh? You don't see too many of these, even on YouTube channels. You don't see a lot of guys making these things. I just got a hair up my ass one day and I said, you know what? I want a pocket dump for my fishing knife so I can use it. And then I put it the way I need it, you know, for fishing, so I can have it right in my top pocket there in my fishing vest. Worked out perfect for me. I might make a couple of these and put them for sale on my YouTube channel or my eBay store. I mean, for some reason that just needs to get cut back a little more. There. All right. All right, that's ready for drying up a little bit. Be very careful. Why? What should I be very careful of? You got a scooey rabbit running around? Another guy coming in here saying, "You're going to jail." Last night I had a guy say that. "You're going to jail." All right, pal. See, they don't come out, folks. Molded blade, the blade locks itself in there. So that's nice looking. What can I do now? I can actually put some holes in it. This thing wants to come apart on me now. Okay, where's my cam clamps at? Here they are. My little cam clamps. Keep this thing together while I'm punching it. There we go. Man. Time to get some new punchers. I got one of the teeth missing on this damn thing, and I got to backtrack. So I just do two at a time, I guess. Missed one there. I missed one there. Okay. Yeah, it's amazing sometimes what you can do with leather, huh, Paul? It's like kind of like clay in a way. You can mold it to about anything. I don't stitch this outside because once the ulti clip's in there, it stays pretty good. You'll never take it off, so. I mean, I've had this one 3 years, and I didn't stitch this at all. See? In fact, I put rivets in it. So I'll probably do the same. Put a rivet there and here. One more. There we go. Take this off. Now, just for shits and giggles, see if I can put a little decoration on here, huh? Okay, 5 more minutes, we'll raffle it off. Gotta get it wet again. Might as well wet the whole thing so it looks uniform. This leather's, I don't really care for this leather. I'm not going to buy it again, but let me think. I was thinking of a fish, but my stamp's kind of too big. So I'm just going to press this in. Just a little something on here for y'all. I can do this with the knife in it. And I'll offset them. One more. Because I hate plain leather. You know what I mean, folks? I don't want to pound on this because I don't want to wreck the knife, you know? But I put enough force on it and get what I want out of it. And I'll take this. Put some slashes in it. Okay. Little stars and stripes forever, huh? Some stars on it with some flares around the stars. I think that looks cool. Okay, I'll dry this some more and give me about 10 minutes. We'll raffle it off. Yeah, we're all back at it. About 10 minutes, I'm going to raffle it off. It's pretty cool, huh, Jeff? Multi-clip goes right on there. When I stitch this up, it'll get tighter, and this thing won't want to fall out. What's up, YouTube Music Portal? YouTube, what's your name again, man? I think I asked you earlier, but I didn't catch it. Is it Ricky Ricardo? Just kidding, buddy. Dwayne. What's up, Dwayne? You're just in time to win. My pocket drop fisherman knife. Chief. Most of you all got a fisherman knife. Or a Texas toothpick will fit in it too. Here's Louie's knife I'm getting ready to work on. I'm going to be doing a video of this full mod. I will have a complete video. The carving, the scales, polishing, everything. But if you get a carving spine, green my card scales in it. This thing for 45 bucks on eBay. 1975, not a scratch on it. It's John, huh? Okay, thanks, YouTube. I'll call you John from now on. Oh. Is that Juan or John? Jon is usually Juan, right? Tomorrow at noon is my day with the tax man, so tax lady. So I'll get my tax ID number and get the memberships back up. Here's what I carried today. I don't use them, I just carry them for looks, because I don't want to scratch them. That's the big hoss for trade. That's ready to stain. But before I stain it, I'm going to raffle it off. And I'll let the winner decide what color he wants it stained. How's that sound? What else can I put away? Okay, how many of us we got in here that's ready for this raffle? Say me, right? M-E, me. I mean, you got to be eligible. This has got to be your second appearance in Sunday Funday Live. If it's your second appearance, then you're eligible. JK, what's that mean? Joking? Me, okay. Yep, Ray Grell, you're eligible. I don't know about Joe Pa. Never seen Joe Pa before. How about my mods? You guys all seen Joe Pa before? This is first or second appearance. If this is your first time, Joe Pa, you got to come back next Sunday and try to win. It's got to be your second appearance. I've never seen you before. I'll let my mods decide that. You should have a fish knife, Dwayne. With your collection, you should have all kinds of. And like I said, fish knives don't fit in here only. Texas toothpicks go in there perfectly. Yeah, you're eligible, Jeff. You've been here twice. So there's only like less than a dozen people, right? So I got 1 me, 2 me's, 3 me's, 4 me's, 5 me's. So only 5 of you is for the drawing so far. YouTube Portal 6. Juan or John? Jon is Juan, so you must be Juan. I'll call you Juan if I'm right. Okay, we'll have somebody put in for Justin. It's a shame Big Jim ain't here. I messaged him. I said I'm live. I messaged Louis, Arizona EDC. He's nowhere to be found either. Nobody calls you Juan. They call you John. Okay, I'll call you John. My best friend's Mexican, by the way. Hispanic. And I go on vacation at his house in Jalisco, Western Mexico, whenever I want. Whenever he's not there and he's back in the States, I get to go to his house and stay there as long as I want. Dwayne, you're going to play for Justin? Okay. So you could pick a number. Dwayne, you pick your number, and then you say Justin's number. And that's fine. I know he's working, so he can't get in it. And he wants to. I know he does. And he's been with us the longest. and he made things good with me, and he's a good man for it. So, all right, here's the deal. Your second time to be eligible, 18 or older, have to be subscribed to my channel, and live in the continental United States, lower 50 or upper 50, whatever you call it. All right, now I see there's only like a less than a dozen of you, so I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna let Dwayne. You want to do the start and finish, Dwayne? One of my mods, who wants to do start and finish? Which mod wants to do start and finish? Number's going to be, pick a number from 1 to 15. All right, Paul Mills said start, so go ahead and pick. Paul Mills will say stop in 2 minutes. You got till 16 after. 1 to 15. All right, John, you got to pick another number because Jeff Jackson got it before you. Okay, he picks 8. Minute 30 seconds. Watch for a minute 30 seconds, Paul. And you say stop, Paul, when you're ready. It's got to be your second time here on Fun Day Sunday. And the mods know who's been here and who hasn't. So if you haven't, this is your first time here, you're not eligible till next week. Less than a minute. One number. Well, he's never been here before, so he ain't even eligible. So I have never seen him before. Have you all seen him before? All right, whenever you're ready, Paul. Okay, Justin 4. Okay, stop. All right, time's up. Okay, let me look through the numbers here real quick. See who's got what. Okay, yep. Yep. John picked the number. He's got 8. 11, 8, 7, 6, 14, 9, 6 again. Well, that guy's not qualified yet. 15, yep, he's not qualified. Yep. So here, come back if you're an honest user. Oh, he's been here? Uh-oh. I've never seen him. Why is he picking 7, 8 numbers? I mean, he knows better than that. So obviously he hasn't been here. I mean, that's just asinine. You know, don't do stupid shit like that. So we'll see you next week. I'll bring you back next week. All right. Justin's 4. What did you pick, Dwayne? What was your number, Dwayne? $10. Okay. All right. Let me get the Wheel of Fortune here up. Okay. Random number picker. So I said 1 to 15, correct? I'm going to put 15 in here. Okay. Let me put this on the camera. All right, I'm going to shuffle it 3 times, and the 4th time I'm going to hit spin. So, all right. Here's the first shuffle, 2nd shuffle, 3rd shuffle. Here's the spin. Good luck, everybody. Number 10. Was that you, Dwayne? 10 is the winner. Dwayne got it. Oh, man. You picked the wrong number for Justin. Congrats, Dwayne. You're the winner of the... And I know damn well you got a fisherman's knife or a Texas toothpick. All right, what color you want it stained? What color you want it? You want it natural color with just the resin on it and antiqued? You want it red? I don't have red. I have ox blood, which is like a red. I got aqua green and royal blue, turquoise, brown, medium brown. Okay, like this, just like that. Well, no, this is a dark brown. So you're talking saddle tan. That'll be perfect. That's the medium brown. Yeah, and I'll antique the stars, and they're not, well, you can call them stripes, I guess, but no, they're flares. Stars and flares. All right. Saddle tan it is. What'd I do with that roll? Here we go. Been a while since you won anything, hasn't it, Dwayne? But sooner or later, you keep playing, you win. That's the way it is. We've had a couple guys win 2 or 3 times already. Poor Ray Grell, he's only won once. But he'll win again. Keep playing, Ray. All right. You know what I forgot to do? And I'll do that next. I'll I'll burn my logo on the back of it for you. I can't stamp it on because I got my iron right here. Oh. Because it's already together. I'll smash it if I try to stamp it. So I'll burn it on. Put this away before I spill it. Oh, what do we got? What's the name, Paul? Can't remember. Paul Dwayne, can you link Kyle's sharpening service? I'm not sure how to do it. You need some knife sharpened, Paul? Use your grinder, man. It's the fastest way. That's all I use is 2-inch grinder. But you got to get good at it first. Okay. dark brown the edges. Get my stamps ready yet. Not even close. I got this thing turned on or what? Oh no, I had it turned off. Oh my God. I had it on off. Well, it's on now. Yeah, we all make mistakes, huh, Paul? Yeah, that took some extra brown across the top there. Oh well. Still looks nice. And the antique black. The stars will pop. Thanks, Jeff. Come on. Burn my damn cord sitting on the iron. Alright, I won't put the ulti clip on until I'm done. But that's, you can move this up 3/4 of an inch if you want it deeper in your pocket. If you want it up top of your pocket, right there. just like this one. Mine's a dark brown. This is a light brown. Saddle tan. Should you recommend getting into leatherworking? Well, I would say if you love having a hobby, want to have a hobby, and you enjoy doing things with your hands, certainly. I mean, you can make all kinds of things out of leather. I make purses for my wife. I make garments for her. I make all kinds of things for her. I make things for horsemen. I make things for gunslingers. I make all kinds of things out of leather. I even make custom Harley seats that's won first place trophies across the country. Custom leather chopper seats. I got one right here that I'm getting ready to do right now. It's an Indian seat set. I'm gonna hand carve an Indian head on the top of the seat, and I'll sell that for about $900 when I'm done. So yeah, I mean, skilled leatherworking, you know, the more you do it, the more skilled you get at it. And do yourself a favor. Always buy the best tool your money can afford. You know, try to stay away from the cheap tools. And you can find out on YouTube exactly what you need. You know, there's all kinds of channels that'll help you along the way. And, you know, you can learn different leather projects on my page, on my channel here that I do. I do puko knife sheaths, gun sheaths. I'm going to start doing them for y'all. Kodiak sheaths, I do that too. But yeah, YouTube University. That's how I learned everything I've ever learned, except for my photography. I went to the New York Institute of Photography to become a wildlife photographer. And of course, my trade, I've learned that on my own, being a carpenter with my father. Okay, Paul. Oh, wait. Jeff Jackson. Good night, Jeff. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Appreciate all the awesome comments and your support. And please share my page and tell others. Come join the fun. And once again, I'm trying to push for the Barlow Brigade, Big Jim Barlow Jim. I want to get him up to 1,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subbed him yet, man, I love going and watching his 30-minute videos every day. He likes to rant, but you know what? He rants good old time topics and things that, you know, us older gentlemen can relate to. He's just wonderful people down there in the South. Wonderful people. I grew up in Florida, so when I was a kid, I'm kind of glad I don't live there now, though. I mean, you know, my family's up here in the Midwest, and I love my seasonal breaks from bugs and snakes and spiders and mosquitoes and humidity, and I love the 4 seasons. I probably always have a home here, and we're already talking about getting a modular put up in North Carolina for the winter. You're sticking around. Yep, yep. Thanks, Lions Fish Shop. Appreciate it. So let me see if my iron's good to go yet. Scrap piece of leather here. Not yet. Well, it's taking a while to warm up. Yeah, if you work on knives, man, even some leather project, these cam clamps are awesome, man. They hold my scales on when I glue them in place and everything else. They're not cheap either, man. These little son of bitches are like $26 for one of these. So I bought 3 of them. I need to buy a few more. But all your great knife makers use these clamps, cam clamps. You get them on eBay. I'm pretty sure I do, Dwayne. If I scratch around, I'll find it. I got everything in one pile here. I just gotta scratch through it all. If you got my email, you could throw me another text if you want. I'm gonna get a book out here, I think, sometime tomorrow when I get home from finishing up my folks' house. I'm gonna write down every address that I got in the pile. Yeah, these cam clamps are awesome. Like I say, they hold down the knife scales when I glue them in place. Now, of course, this would be flat stack when I glue it on, and it's not wanting to take because it's rounded. But yeah, they work great. So this is my next video coming. And I'm going to be doing a complete modification video on this Buck 110. I'm going to carve the vine pattern on the spine, and I'm going to put green micarta scales on it, and it's going to go to Louis at Arizona EDC. I think it's ready now, man. That thing feels hot. Nope, not ready yet. Wow. Come on. I want to get sewing this damn thing. Go to bed at 1 o'clock. Yep. Yeah, this thing here. I don't know if you see my video on how I take the white-tailed deer antler. This was curved. The antler was. So I split it in the middle. And then I boiled it for 40 minutes in boiling water, the antler. Then I pressed it in a vise and left it overnight. And it straightened it out. So I was able to use it for scales. You can watch the video on my YouTube channel here, how I did it. And I've had this done for several weeks now, but it's got some hot spots, so I'm gonna have to sand down the spine a little bit here and a little back here, and then make a sheath for it. This is a case skinning knife. I keep forgetting the damn names of these things. Nice little skinning knife. I got enough leather. I'm gonna make me a sheath for it, I think. It's probably something I'll take out in the field with me when I skin a deer. I want to get some goats, and my wife's like, you can't get goats. I'm like, why? She's like, I love eating goat meat. Because you're going to have to shoot them, ain't you? I said, oh, yeah. I'm going to raise them to eat them. She's like, no, they'll become pets, and I'll get attached to them. And no, you can't have goats. I'm like, well, stay out of the barn, you know. Stay out of the you know, don't get attached to them. Don't go around them. Definitely getting the chickens, though. I'm starting my chicken coop here real soon. I'm going to stock up with eggs for the winter. But how many fishing knives you got, Dwayne? Hey, what's up, Todd? Wasn't you here for the drawing, Todd? Come on, man. I'm I mean, you have to use this tactical pen on anything. Hey, really, I don't know why people buy all this EDC crap. You know what I mean? Because really, I mean, I bought this because yeah, I like a good chunky pen. I don't like skinny pens, and I love it. But it's usually clipped on my shirt too. I carry it a lot. I don't think I'll ever use this glass breaker, and I'll probably never use the handcuff key that's inside of it. I'm not a cop, and I don't get arrested anymore. Oh, okay. This has got to be hot enough now. Oh, yeah, she's hot enough. Here we go. See if I can't mess it up. This is going to have to be right up here. That'll work. See that? All that time for that, just a few seconds, right? It's kind of on an angle, but it's okay, right? At least you can read it. Backwoods leather, handcrafted by Gordon J. Holman. Established 2020. I mean, I've been doing leather work longer than that, but that's when I got my stamp made. So the name's on it. Now I can take this off and get ready to hand sew this thing. Turn this off, get it out of my way so I don't burn myself. Yeah, you can watch me sew it, right? First, I got to get everything ready. put it in vise and do that. It'll be a lot easier. In my makeshift sewing horse that I got at a garage sale for $5. This thing was actually used for some kind of hand sewing, lacing, or some shit, some hobby. Yeah. This thing needs to be fucking glued back in there or something. There we go. Man, I don't think I need this much string. You know what I forgot to do? I don't want to sew this yet because I got to resin coat this and antique it because I don't want to get the antique on the string, on the thread. So I got to do that first. I'll get everything ready here. For sewing it. Okay, that's ready to sew. So now I'm going to antique this first. So you didn't think such a small project takes so much more time, right? More time than it did. I can easily do this without going live. I can do it in a couple hours easy. But it takes a little longer when you're doing it live. Okay. Stand up. so we ain't, you know, Fat came in here right in the beginning of the night and he disappeared. He must have fell asleep. Hey, Barlow Jim, what's up, buddy? Absolutely love the video you did, man. You nailed it. I'm glad you like everything, buddy. You're probably going to sleep with them 2 Barlows tonight, right? Somebody should have put a number in for Big Jim, right? I texted you earlier, Jim. I thought he was going to come on earlier. I just raffled this off about 15 minutes ago. You missed. But there's always next Sunday, buddy. I blow this with cold air, by the way. I don't use hot air. This acrylic finish don't like hot air. So I push the button in on my blow dryer. My wife, Kim, seen your cat for the first time on the video. We watched it on my television. I watched it on my phone, and then I watched it again so she could watch it. She seen your cat. She's like, we used to have the same exact color cat. I was like, yeah, we did. Same cat, basically. Always sticking his nose in our business. Always wanting to know what we're doing when we're doing it. Let us know he's there. You can already see these cuts kind of darker stain. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to hit it with this antique now. See if I can't get this all over my hand. And I'm not going to use my dauber with the black dye on it this time. In fact, a fresh dauber. Yeah, no, Rat King. It's a pocket drop for a fisherman's knife where you can put a large Texas toothpick in it. This case, this is one I use fishing every time I go fishing. This is a Western from the late 70s. It's got a fish hook sharpener on it, fish hook dislodger, and the clip point blade. But yeah, any Texas toothpick will fit in here, and it's molded pretty good. Once it's in there, it don't come out. But this is it. Ulti clip. You can clip it on your sweats. If you go fishing in your sweats, your shorts, top pocket of your vest, if you're a fly fisherman, whatever you got, right? And I'm gonna make some more and have them for sale on my eBay store. So soon I'll have a YouTube store. You guys will be able to buy stuff right off my YouTube channel. So tomorrow at noon, I'm going to get my tax ID number so I can start paying my taxes on YouTube and get all your memberships back up. YouTube put a clamping on me. Oh yeah, once you clip a ulti clip, it ain't coming loose. I like that lanyard you put on your pocket drop, Jim. That's pretty cool. Your sow buster. There's my logo. Kind of crooked, but you know what? Hey, never be seen anyways. Only you'll see it, or whoever you want to show it to. And there's your. I mean, this light don't do it any justice. But yeah, them stars pop pretty good. Stars and stripes or stars and sparklers. I had to put something on there. I don't like a plain knife sheath or gun holster or whatever, you know. Leather's made to dress. But here's when I molded for it. Now once I sew this will get tighter. And even now it's not falling out. Well, it will, but like I said, once I sew this, it'll get in there tight and it'll be like this one. It won't come out. All right, I might as well put some EcoFlow gum dragacants on the edging. Get them slicked out real nice. Get this all done so I don't have to do it. I just sew it and it's done. It'll take me about 20 minutes to sew this. So, get my slicker again. Well, I got kind of some good news for y'all. Claude Williams contacted me. He said, don't worry about sending me that. Don't worry about sending me that koozie holder that I made. So it looks like I'm going to be raffling that off again. So maybe y'all get a chance of winning that koozie holder I made a couple weeks ago, if you remember. Or was it last week? He's sick, you know. He's bedridden. He don't really get out that much. And he wouldn't hardly use that thing anyway, so he kind of changed his mind on it. So I'm just going to tell him, you know, you should just stay out of the drawings. Poor Claude, man. He's been through a lot in his life. Looks pretty darn good, though, man. All right, that thing's ready to sew. Get rid of all this crap. Sew it up. I'll be done in 20 minutes. I'm going to hit a little bit with the blow dryer first. Y'all talking about music now, huh? Okay, like I said, I don't sew along here because when I get done sewing this, I'm going to throw a couple rivets in it. See, I got one rivet here, and on this one I had the all the way down on the bottom, but I didn't do it on this one. So you can adjust this up without moving the screw. So I'll put a rivet here and a rivet there. And that's plenty. You don't have to sew this because once this is screwed on, it's golden. I've had this almost 3 years and I still use it. So get the sewing horse, get rolling on this bad boy. That's pretty cool, Todd. Yeah. I'll tell you once you use the Ulti clips. I mean, if you don't have weak hands, once you use them, you love them. You know, it's kind of hard for senior citizens. My stepfather, he can't manage them anymore. So this is a wax thread, by the way. It's artificial sinew, waxed sinew. That's what I use. I think it's the best thread you can get. Artificial sinew, waxed sinew. Comes in rolls like this. Okay, I'm going to go around this twice. Lock in this thread. Bring this back around the other way. Lock it in from the top. Come on, where's that hole? There she be. All right, top's locked in. You see how I loop that around? I go through one side, leave that loop, come in from the opposite on the saddle stitch here. Come on. And then I loop it over the needle. And that locks the stitch even better. And it makes your stitching more uniform if you got a good punched holes. Uniformly punched holes. I always come in from the right and come back from the left. I can see this edge is starting to split a little bit, so I'm going to have to put some wax on it. Do it again. I don't like this leather. Of course, I'm not letting the stuff dry on its own. I'm using a blow dryer. And some guys wait an hour before they do the next step, but I don't have time for that. But I'll wax that and hide that, no problem. Man, where are all these gnats coming from here? Jesus. Did I leave my garage door open or something? Nope. Must have come in from earlier. Power nap, weird hours of the night. Yeah, I mean, I do the same thing. I power nap. I come home from doing something, I'll eat something, and I'll take a power nap and wake up, get me a bowl of ice cream or something sweet, and lounge in my porch, my deck, and listen to Mother Nature out here in the woods. And sometimes even fall asleep there again. And that's why I started late tonight on this. I power nap till about 10:30. Wanted to start at 8, but you know how it goes. Us old guys need that extra power sleep in. From all those bodies stacked up in the corner. You're funny, Jim. Yeah. Is Dwayne still here? Dwayne Letterman still here? He must have hit the sack already. Oh, I can never get in the rhythm here, boy. I tell you, something's always happening. Okay. Listen to that fucking bug. What is that thing? I think it's a stink bug. Them some bitches are terrible. You be minding your own business. A big old stink bug land right on your face. My dogs like to eat them things, man. I'm like, oh, don't come kiss me. Come on. Still here, but fading, huh? That's all right. You know what you got, brother. Almost halfway there. Trying to get in the groove here to get it done a little faster, but you know how that goes. Every time I try to get in the groove, something falls out of my hands. Yeah, I'm halfway there now. I try to go a little faster in the last half. Yeah. Come on. See, something always falls out of my hand. What the heck? That ain't the right hole. Huh. Must have made 2 holes for no reason. I'm gonna stick myself right in the finger. I know it. I got 1 hole that didn't go all the way through on this other side. There we go. Like I said, I always get in the groove and then something else happens. Come on. What do I got going here, man? Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Yukon Bob's in the house. You missed the drawing, Bob. That's what she said. What are we talking about? All right, now where's that hole? Come on. Oh, Jesus. Wow. I got a hell of a corner here to turn. Jesus. Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay. Come on. Damn tool's getting weak. This will punch them all out. They get a lot faster. Yeah, there goes that tool again. Man, I gotta get this thing epoxied in there or something. Shove some toothpicks in with it and epoxy it. Hopefully that'll grab it tight. This is called a stitching awl. All right. I'm gonna fly through this. Almost done. Come on. You get in the groove and then the string starts grabbing one of these bolts. Just enough to slow you down. See it? Grabbed it again. Dwayne, open your eyes. Open your eyelids. Don't fall asleep yet. Almost there. Get that ulti clip on here and give her a test run. I got about 7 more holes. What are they grabbing now? Jesus. Grabbing everything. Five more holes. One, two, three, four. Yep. Four more holes. I'd say this stretch is a lot faster than that first stretch. Slow down, huh? 2 holes. I want to get it done, man. I gotta go to bed. I just set my alarm and get up early. Last hole. Okay, now I'll wrap around it a couple times. Top hole, lock it in. Come on. What am I doing here now? Huh. What I'm doing here is I need to tie it here and knot it. So that's it. It's sewn together. Tie my square knot. Right over left. Left over right. Take the slack and burn it. There she be. Yeah, see how much tighter that is now? Oh! Ooh! See, you can't take that thing out of there unless you pull it out. Yep. Now I could put a little bit bigger one there and make it a little less tight. This one's a little bit bigger. But I don't want it to be that loose. But that's perfect. Perfect for any fishing knife. All right. I might as well pop a rivet on here real quick for this ulti clip. Pop a rivet on here for this ulti clip. I don't know if I showed that to you, but yeah, it doesn't see, now that it's stitched, it doesn't come out unless you pull it out. And it ain't hard to pull it out either. You know what I mean? Just right. All right. one hole. Two holes. One rivet. Yeah, like I said, with this ulti clip on here, this part will never come loose, so you don't have to worry about sewing it. And these rivets. That's it. Ready for the ulti clip. Be just like that one. Man, these fucking bugs gotta go. Pardon my French. One rubber bushing. Two rubber bushings. Well, first I want to put these ends on first. One rubber. Two rubber. I'm going to set this all the way down. So if you want to adjust it when you get it, it's up to you. And I would suggest you don't need, unless you got thread lock. I don't have any. But I'm going to let you adjust this. But Elmer's Super, or, Elmer's Craft Glue, any kind of wood glue, any glue will work. Just a little dab of glue. Not super glue. But any dab of glue, when it dries, acts like a thread lock. You don't have to buy that expensive shit thread lock. I use glue on these and it's never come loose in 3 years. But there she is, brother. See if I can get some good light here now. There it is. Looks pretty darn good. Almost covered up my backwards leather, but didn't. Last thing I got to do here. Okay, my phone statement. Operation lock, rotate phone. One thing I got to do real quick, and I forgot. Expand these threads, but I'm just going to leave it alone. I'll do the back side. This helps lock them in better. But that's good now. All right. Like I said, that's it. I'm going to put it on in my pocket here and show you what's up. But, if you wear them fishing, if you things in your pocket, let me get my BB out of there. put it right in your pocket there, and right on the far right of your pocket. You know, far right of your pocket. Clip it down, and boom, you got your fishing knife. Out of your way while you're fishing. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Will it work in these smaller pockets too? Yeah, look at that. You put it in the top pocket. You know, your pocket watch pocket in blue jeans. Fits right on there. Clips right in place. Boom. And it won't come out. Or like I said, you got a fishing vest on, and I got one in there, but I just put mine right in this left pocket here. Clip it onto the pocket while I'm fishing. You know, I'm fly fishing or bass fishing or conventional fishing, whatever. It's always there. So, but once again, there's yours and there's mine. See, mine's plain. Let's see how I got mine molded around the. Mine's molded around the hook sharpener. But any size fish, you know, full size fishing knife or full size Texas toothpick will fit in there. It's up to you what you want to carry in it. But that'd be done. Send her off tomorrow. See, you really ain't got much light here until I put it in the light. The really good light. Yeah. I'll make a few of these and put them on my eBay store. When you guys want to pick one up for fishing or whatever, it's up to you. You don't have to, but I'm going to start putting inventory on my eBay store until I get my YouTube store going. Once I get my YouTube store, I'll do away with, or eBay, I mean. So, all right, let me see here. Sit here and bullshit with you for a bit now. A little bit. Then I got to hit the sack. Get my phone right in my face. All right. That's that, folks. I hope you enjoyed it. Share my page, you know. Share my live stream or whatever, and help me out. Let's get Big Jim Barlow at 1,000 subs here in the next month. What do you think of that, guys? Go put his YouTube channel on your Facebook page, on your Instagram, whatever you got to do. Let's get the Jim to 1,000. That's my goal. eBay says, send it off tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she's getting sent off tomorrow. Oh, that one really. That lucky dog. Well, you know, hey, there. The more you're here, the more you got a chance to win. I got several guys here that's won 2 or 3 times. So, right now I'm not too popular, so I only have a dozen or better people actually in these giveaways. So, 1 in 12 to 15 odds that you're going to win something from me. Sometimes I give off 2 or 3 of them. But sometimes in a week I'll give out 2 or 3. But lately I got to watch my money. My wife's going to get on me. Limited budget I'm on. I'm retired now, so I make most of my money on side jobs, my spending money. Yeah, I wanted to show you this, Jim. Look at this honker, man. Look at that big honker. Hey, I gotta move the phone so you can see it better. Look at this bad boy. That's 47 millimeter watch. It is huge. It's a Sterling original, professional diver, 200. It's waterproof, 200 meters. It's a diving watch. I got this at a jeweler's, a family-owned jeweler's today. This watch sold 5 years ago, brand new, for $325. I got it today for $75, baby. I love my watches. Sterling. Original. Bezel works. I can set my, sundial compass off of that when I'm out in the woods. And I got another one here. Where's it at? This is only $10. German Army. $10. It's not really an exclusive watch, but. And then this one I got from Louis, I put a battery in it today, and I wore this all day. This is one of 14 fossil watches that I have now. That run today. It's got a 60-second timer on the bottom there. But then I wore this one yesterday. Perry Ellis. It's pretty cool. And I got a couple more with batteries in them. And there's a couple knives that I was carrying today. Paul Mills' pouch with my German knife in it. I carry this one every day. And I had a Civivi today. I got my favorites up here. This is what Justin sent me today. I got my package today. This is a Jim Parker. This one has a chip out of it, but I'm going to fix that. I'm actually going to put bone there and make it look like it was never broke off. Remington. Look at the scales on this. Look at that wood. Now look at this wood. Isn't that crazy? And it looks like factory done too. But and then Justin sent me his knife back that I sent him. This one here. The neck knife I sent him. In the bush scrap. And these are all three knife I make. And these are on my eBay store here tomorrow. This is the ultimate Warncliffe fighting knife, designed and made by me. I got a real antler, deer antler bead I made, burn it, stained it, made this, get the skull crusher, fits in the hand like a glove perfectly for every direction of fighting. Get a little finger guard, hand guard there. So that's going to go on my eBay store. They're not cheap dates, but no custom knife is really, right? And then this one here that I made with the hybrid sheath. I can't do it one-handed. Come on. Hold on. My hammer pound finish with the leopard wood handles. Little cleaver, kind of like a CRKT style, but this is my own style of handle, just the one rounded. Then after I did this, I seen CRKT came out with this like this. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. I'm figuring shit out before there. And then here's my saw buster he gave me back. I took the multi-clip out of it. I'm going to melt this down, I think, and blue it like yours, Jim. I like that. And then I'm going to get a dozen of these on my store here real soon. So, I like this Parker. This is my favorite Parker he sent me. Let me put this phone up here. Yeah, this is my favorite. I mean, these things are highly collectible too. All brass novelty knives. This is the Boone and Crockett Jackson, it's called. Knoxville, Tennessee. 1982 World's Fair. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you can see it or make it out. Here, it's probably better in a better light. Hold on. I can do what I'm doing here. Yeah, Boone and Crockett 1982 World's Fair. And this is a James Parker cutlery, Japan. Jim Parker Cutlery Company. And that other bone he sent me is also a Parker. Single blade. On the back, it looks like it's got solar energy, the Columbus space shuttle. And looks like an Indian starting a fire here. And these knives are really highly collectible, man. I mean, I've seen some of them on eBay go for a mint price. So, you want this, Jim? You can't have it, buddy. I'm sorry, man. Some things I won't part with. You want this one instead? Sabibi? Remember this one I tricked out? I still got to sandblast that blue off in the inside. And this Hamon. I got to clean this shit up here. What the? I know you want it, but you can't have it, brother. I'm sorry, man. I was surprised when he sent it to me. Yep. I mean, I've seen some of these go for over $300. It's all brass, single blade. Jim Parker's the man. I'm telling you what. He made the best case knives there ever was. I want that, he says. Who went night? Who did I miss? Chris, night, good night. Is he saying to somebody or did he go tonight? Night. I like that bone crusher. What's the ticket for that? You mean that fight knife? $275. It's got a carb. No, that one. Yeah, no, that one don't have a carb spine, but it's the hybrid sheath. They're normally $225, but if you get it with the hybrid sheath, it's $275. That's the hybrid sheath, Kydex and leather. What do you want, Jim? Was you talking about this, or was you talking about my fight knife or my my neck knife? Them three will be for sale on eBay. I'm gonna post them tonight after I wake up, or after I work on finish my parents' house. So I'm sure Dwayne's gonna be happy with us. I bet Dwayne owns about 20 toothpicks and 10 fishing knives. Oh, the brass one? No, you can't have that, brother. I'm sorry. No. And believe it or not, this is the first one in my collection. And I want to get more. Parker's got more of them too. Different styles. Parker Cutlery. Surgical steel, Japan. You know, my mind tells me, well, let's polish it up. But then again, my mind also says, don't touch it. It's got kind of like a nice patina to it. You know what I mean? I know you're messing with me. Have you looked one of these up? I need to. Jim Parker World Fair knife. Jim Parker World Fair knife. Here's one. Parker Cutlery at 1982 World's Fair Brass Novelty Souvenir Knife. Little story on it here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Thrifty Kniffy. I'm going to start this episode by giving a shout out to a new channel.
Thrifty Kniffy. I never heard of this knife channel.
He recently did a open tag response to my secondhand sensations or secondhand sensationals, whichever. He's just getting started. Here's an image of the channel here. Go over and check him out. Make sure you subscribe. Give him a chance to prove his mettle. And he's going to be
He's
talking
got
about
8,000 subscribers. Check him out. Thrifty Kniffy.
Secondhand knives that he bought. So it's a really good video. So you definitely check that out.
Yeah, subscribe to him. I'm not going to ring his bell, though. I don't know him yet.
Okay, guys, let's get into the review. This is what I've got for you today.
1982. Here's the box. Now I got to find that box.
I've seen it on eBay.
Thrifty 6. You know him, Jim?
1982 World's Fair knife.
Yeah, I just found him. Right. First time I've ever known he's ever had any videos.
That took place, and it was officially.
You know how many
sanctioned
knife people in the knife community there is on YouTube? Thousands.
May to October.
He's the man, is he really?
In Knoxville, Tennessee. This is a product of.
He looks like a good sounding, good level-headed person to me.
Steel, and you'll see that this is a product made in Japan. One other thing before we get into the knife.
Where is this fucking bug? There it is. Stink. Bam! You're dead.
Written word on it here, a little blurb, and it's real tough to read on screen. So I'm going to pull this off on the screen and just throw the text up.
Anybody want a stink beetle?
What it says is, this is the Knoxville, Tennessee World's Fair knife, sanctioned by the World's Fair Committee. This
ain't gonna buzz me anymore.
Cherished for years to come and will enhance any collection. Parker Cutlery, P.O. Box 21550, Chattanooga, Tennessee 37421. So, just something that kind of goes back to, should you keep the box, should you not? I mean, this is kind of one of those where
now I'm gonna have to look for the box.
Part of the thing, right? I wouldn't want to be without the box for a knife like this. But
bugging out, getting tired, huh?
It's actually one of several knives that were sanctioned for the World's Fair.
Oh, look at, he polished that up, man. I'm gonna have to polish mine up, I guess.
Another Parker.
Let me get the polish out.
And but this is the brass knife, and let me just kind of walk you through some of the things on the knife. Let's kind of zoom in here, talk about this, what we're seeing on here. So we've got the brass handles, right, and just your standard pins, brass pins. But what you have on the knife, see if I can zoom in just a little more there, is you've got this log cabin and then like a background of the Smoky Mountains in the back.
That's what I got on mine.
Flame here is
same thing.
The official logo of
the World Fair. Oh,
the fair.
Fair, yeah.
I want to say that the logo represents the sun sphere that was erected in Knoxville for the fair. It's still there today.
Knoxville for the fair, huh?
The skyline of Knoxville. It's just being used, I think, today as like an observation tower. But they created a
metal
park there in that area that surrounds the sun sphere for the fair, and it was fairly successful. It was supposed to kind of bring attention.
So this thing comes to life. Worth $20K? No, it's not worth $20.
In the long term, didn't really seem to do a whole lot for the city, but in the short term, it was pretty successful and brought a lot of people in to the city. But it was one of the smaller cities actually to host a World's Fair. But it says Knoxville, Tennessee here, and then you've got this, pioneer guy, volunteer maybe, with a coon cap, right? And then raccoon cap, and then you've got Daniel Boone, Davy Crockett.
Yeah, it'd be a lot cooler if it was, but
in there.
I bet they're worth $200-300.
And then you've got 1982
at least a couple hundred. I'm gonna find out.
So that's the front side, and then on the back.
Okay, here's before I polished.
You've got a couple of things.
Here's after.
Here that, you have a indigenous
before
Indian
after
with
wow,
the feathers, and he's overseeing a little campfire there. And you have, I think, one of the exhibitions that was at the fair, one of the focuses was on solar energy to try to promote.
Can you guys hear that all right?
The use of solar energy and the new technologies at the time. I'm not sure how much that did, because I feel like we've kind of lagged behind for a number of years in the solar technology. Since
300 to 500, it might. Who knows? I tell you what, somebody in Knoxville, it just might.
Have kind of changed. And also, you have here the Space Shuttle Columbia. Of course, this is the reusable craft they used to send to space and to the space station. So NASA, NASA product. So wanted to commemorate that as well. I believe that was in the early stages of that program, the space shuttle program. So
it's gonna be worth a lot more when I find that.
Of the space shuttles.
When I find the case for it.
This is a.
That's for sure.
Let's back this up.
I'm sure I'll find a case somewhere.
Spade blade, or no, just a pen blade, and you've got nice little 2.5-inch blade there with like.
I do need to sand this blade down to a polished finish, though. It's been scratched, but there it is. I got it polished on both sides.
On the thing, you have Parker Cutlery Company, and then on the back it just says Surgical Steel, Japan.
That's same exact knife.
Surgical steel. Back in the
120, 15 to 30 bucks. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, that was supposed to be.
But you know what? These things are priceless to the Parker collectors, the guys that know about
nowadays we just call
Parker Cutlery and what he's all about. He only uses the finest materials and only has the finest makers make his knives. He don't have nobody cheap making his shit.
This is a pretty nice knife. You got it like nice thick brass scales on it with this stainless liner, and then it's constructed really well.
But to me, it's nice. Parker Cutlery, it's like priceless to me.
7 pull on it.
Yeah, I mean, all Parker knives are made in Japan or Germany.
It doesn't have stop.
With the Case knives, when he owned Case, he had Bluegrass Cutlery making the Case classics. They were the finest knives ever made by Case. All the Case collectors, they pay premium prices for the Case classics because they know Parker made the best. Case themselves never made a knife as well as Parker did.
With the auction,
ever.
I got this one for just over $15.
And Japan made means quality.
So they can be had pretty cheap, and I just thought it was kind
German made means quality, and that's all he deals with. Germans and the German makers and the Japanese makers. The Japs have been making knives for over 1,000 years.
It's not a repop or anything like that. It's the real deal.
That thing shines, boy.
You can see just how this box is aged and yellowed a little bit, but it's the real deal, and thought this was a neat addition to.
So there you go, Jim. Go get you one for 15, 20 bucks.
There you have it, guys. 1982 World's Fair.
Yeah, we're both old,
Parker
Paul.
Cutlery, brass
You and I and Barlow Jim, right?
And nice little addition.
Yeah, I mean, to my Parker collection, it's perfect. You know what I mean? I want to get every Parker knife I can. Jim knows every German knife I can.
Hit that bell. Make sure you're made aware of new videos.
Boker or Ibrand or Henkel. Want to get them all. So that's that. Let me see what else we got here. This guy talks a little faster about it.
You're watching Thrifty Kniffy.
Is that the same guy, ain't it? Yeah, what the hell, man? How come he's got two videos there?
This episode by giving a shout.
Oh, I must have clicked that guy instead of this guy. Who's this guy? I can't even hear the guy. Look, he didn't clean it or nothing. That thing's All weathered.
You can see it's my 1982 World's Fair knife. I picked this up.
Who is this guy?
World's Fair.
I'm gonna go to YouTube, I guess.
Youth group from church at the time. I think I was in my
1.7 thousand subscriber. J.O. Ventures Outdoors. Never heard of him.
This knife was produced by Parker
I can't even hear him.
Company out of Tennessee.
45 in August. Yeah.
And new energy.
Yeah, I gotta find the box now, guys. Hey, did you look for the boxes on eBay? They got them on eBay, or should I look? Anybody see a box for sale on there? When you were looking at them? So, anyways, I seen enough of this.
This is a really cool knife in my collection. And I wanted to share this with you.
I know I can't hear this guy either. That's why I'm saying I seen enough of this guy. So, anyways, that's that. Here's one on eBay. 1980s Parker Cutler 82 World's Fair. 21.24. That one's all beat up though. Here's one. Visit. What's he want for that one? 1995. I wonder if they got a box though. Did anybody see a box? J.O. is good too. I never heard him. I'm sure I'll come across him again. Was that bone crusher knife going for on your store? I told you earlier, didn't you hear me? You talking about my fighting knife with the skull crusher on the back? $275 with the hybrid sheath. It's $225 without a hybrid sheath. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 225 without the hybrid, 275 with it. Takes me quite a while to make a hybrid sheath because it's kydex and leather. You missed it the first time? This is it here. This is leather wrapped kydex. And then when he had the knife, he didn't keep it oiled, so I can see I got to clean it up, and it's got my logo on it, Kodiak Edge, black walnut handle. It's beefy. It's got a skull crusher on it, handguard in the bottom, and the Warncliffe makes it the biggest entry wound out of any blade you can have on a fighting knife. You know, it's one bad mofo when you want to protect yourself. And it comes razor sharp. So I'll have that on the eBay store for $275. Yeah, Justin loved it too, but he couldn't afford it, so he sent it back. It was awesome, you know, nice of him. I absolutely love this knife, man. I don't care how cheap it is on eBay right now. Other companies make these too. Parker was known for making a lot of these brass single-bladed knives. Listen to that snap, you know. Man, for 35 some years old, boy, thing's still running like new. Check messages. All right, hold on. I'll pause you guys for a second here. Be right back. Yeah, I seen one of them too, Jim. One of them folding hunters, Parkers. That's a sweet knife too. So that's next on my list. Yep. Oh, I was gonna polish the inside of this where the blade goes. But yeah, that's next on my list. Parker's Folding Hunter. World Fair, that's cool. I didn't even know they had the World Fair one. It'd be another one in my collection that'd be nice to go along with this one. I haven't subbed to this channel for a while, but I never get notifications or nothing. Where'd that comment go? Aaron Morals. Your eBay, I need a couple knives. Well, I'm just now starting to put them on there. So tonight when I get home, I'm going to list the first knives on there. I haven't put any on my eBay store yet, or on my YouTube. But when I get my eBay store, I'm going to have a selection of my knives. And that's coming this year. Definitely. Oh, you lost your internet connection? Oh, that's a bummer. All right, this whole thing's clean. I need to go inside of it, though. Something fine. Get some of that green crud out of there. There's some nasty shit inside of that thing. God knows how many people had this in their pocket. What's the best and go-to knife you have for sale? The best and go-to knife? Well, combination-wise, bushcraft and fighting, this is my favorite. You know, it's the toughest. You know, it's got a Rockwell hardness of about 57, 58. 1095 high carbon steel. It'll take a beating. It'll cut through a bolt. It's my fighter and my survival knife combination. But I make others. You can see them on my shorts on my YouTube channel, the other custom knives I make. Something I can hold and not noticeable. I make pocket folders, slip joints, lockbacks. I got all the videos on my YouTube channel. Watch my shorts. You'll see every knife that I've modded. You'll see every knife that I've made in my short videos. Can you look at the hearts part? What's the hearts part? You're welcome, Aaron. Thank you for being interested. But yeah, I mean, I could pull out 100 knives right now, but I'm getting ready to hit the sack. It's already past my time, and I got to get up at 7:30 and get this roof, the metal ridge on it, so I can go to my tax at 11:30 and get my tax ID, so I can get straight with my YouTube channel here and start paying taxes on y'all. From Norway. Hello, Norway. Hello, Gerald. You don't get notifications for lives? Well, I'm gonna start scheduling, and that's why I want to get that new live stream, because I can't schedule a live on my cell phone. This piece of crap cell phone I got, it won't allow me to do it anymore. I don't know what's wrong with it. And when I do it in YouTube on my PC, it's winging it. So I'm going to start scheduling my lives in advance, a day or two, so everybody knows and can look through your notifications and find it. So I got lots of changes I'm going to be making and going through, and you know, main thing is to get all my memberships back to my members and start paying taxes here with YouTube. They shut my membership thing down, and they're still holding my money I got that I already got from my members, so I didn't lose it. They're just waiting for me to put my tax ID in so I can pay taxes on it, and they'll reinstate me and put you all back up as members, whoever's members. But you can't join as a member now until tomorrow night after I get back, and I don't know how long it's going to take eBay to get my tax number and get it back going. So it's up to them when I'm back and running on that. So I'm going to smoke the cigarette and I'm going to hit it. Yeah, this was fun to make. We all talked about making this last night, my last night's life. I didn't feel like making anything last night. Some Sundays I don't, but I follow up the next day. So if you don't see a live video of me on Sunday Fun Day, I do it the Sunday Fun Day on Monday. Depends on how tired I am. Usually I'll work on my side jobs till Saturday night, and by Saturday night I'm tired, man. And I need to rest the whole 24 hours. So, you still with us, Barlow Jim? I don't know what happened to Fat City. These damn gnats, man, I'm telling you. Go away. They like that light. Okay. Well, thank you for the big shout out video you did today. That was cool. Really cool. I enjoyed it. This thing turned out well. He's going to like it. I always tell everybody, send me pictures, what you've gotten from me, what you're toting that I've done for you. And I want to do a video with pictures for my YouTube channel of you all with your knives. So I'm waiting to get a bunch of you. You can email me pictures or, you know. So is breathing oxygen. That's why you need antioxidants. Oxygen destroys your blood cells, and it's what you die from. So breathing oxygen is not healthy for you either. And technically, sir, or whoever you are, Denver, the foods now in the stores are poisoned more than these cigarettes are. So chances are you're going to get cancer or diabetes or have a stroke before you're 60 years old now with the foods today. Your health's stacked against you now with the food industry and the drug industry. So you might as well smoke and enjoy your life. It's no longer as bad as everything else in this world. And every time I go live, somebody sees me smoking, they don't know me and they're a troll. They always got to say smoking's bad for you. But do you hear me huffing and puffing and coughing? And I'm not out of breath. I'm like the Energizer bunny. I keep going and going and going. So I got some herbs today. Man, I spent $265 on organic plants today. Wow. I bought some more strawberry plants, and it was like $65 for a batch of 8 of them. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, this is a respect zone. Oh yeah, I paid $15 for this damn herb magazine, and I haven't even got a chance to read it yet. Tomorrow night, I'm going to sit around and read this thing. Medicinal calendula. You know what a calendula is? What plant is a calendula? Better Google it. A lot of people like to make that's cool. Calendula oil. But as far as my diet goes, I've got one of the healthiest diets known to man. I eat all natural. I make all natural shit. I make my own butter, my own mayonnaise. I make everything. I don't eat 95% of the processed shit foods in the grocery store. I got an app when I do shop in the grocery store. I got an app. It's called Yucca. Yuka. It's got a carrot on it. Look it up. Google Play Store. Yucca. It tells you what's bad and what's not, what's good, what's excellent. It gives you all the alternatives in your grocery store, but just by scanning the barcode on it. I probably spend 30 minutes in the grocery store just using my app. And I harvest a lot of plants, and I grow a lot of plants that keep my immune system strong, and I never get colds, I never get the flu, I never got pneumonia. Don't get none of that shit. I never get sick. I never take pharmaceutical drugs. That is poison. Anybody that's on drugs from the pharmaceutical industry is in a recipe to die. That's all. No drugs that the doctors are prescribing you are there to heal you. They're there to kill you. You know, Big Pharma was created by Rockefeller and his buddy Carnegie so they could create customers and not cures. They got rid of all the cures, all the holistic doctors back then when they started the Big Pharma, and they started the AMA, the American Medical Association. So that American modern medicine became basically legalized drug distributors. Ain't none of them cure you. None of them heal you. None of them natural. They're all poison. I don't take none of them. If I go to the doctor emergency for something stupid, and they want to, I tell the doctor, I don't even prescribe me anything because I'm not going to take it. I already know what I need to take when I get home. I don't take painkillers. If I hurt an elbow or something, I don't want no painkillers. I don't take no drugs. So tell me about my smoking. Ain't none of you yet seen me sick, and none of you will. Oh, by the way, it's getting too late now, but I'm going to finish my video up. I cooked my Reuben on rice, or actually on sesame buns, but my Reuben smash burgers I made. The video I posted on my YouTube channel. I'm going to show you how I cooked it last night. Oh, man, I tell you what. Incredible sandwiches, man. You guys get a chance to look at my videos and make that one of these days. They're really easy to make. But you got to have a process so you can make your own hamburger. Here we go, Rob Town. What's your problem with my elbows? You got a problem with me? You need to go away. You better thank God that you don't have psoriasis, pal, because other than that, you're born with a mental disorder that's called fucking and trolling people. How do you like me now? No respect, you know, I'm telling you what. Just like Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I get no respect. People are quick that don't know you to point out your faults more than they're to get to know you and point out your pluses or your good points, right? So, yep, I'm looking for the woods harvest now, man. All the great things with lavender. I'm getting a whole acre of lavender in the back. What's my deal? My deal is you don't know who I am, you know nothing about me. That's my deal. Let me ask why don't you ask my fans here my deal? Hey guys, all my subscribers and supporters, what is my deal? What do you think about me? Let this guy know. Don't block him. Let him know. That's right, Jim. My deal is I'm a realist. I talk about real things, you know. I understand how my government's corrupt. The banks own and control everything, and the banks are destroying the wealth of this country, and the medical industry is making us all sick and dying. And, you know, America the Great, right? It's quickly becoming a SHIT hole because most Americans are asleep and don't care because whatever. I mean, I was out for Memorial Day yesterday, or not yesterday, Monday. And I probably seen, in my hometown, I probably seen about a dozen American flags hanging out of 5,000 houses. I mean, it's pathetic, man. Everybody talks about supporting their troops and God bless America and this. Nobody got flags out, especially for those who died for them. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, really? I mean, a lot of these people in this country just need to grow up and become an American. You know, it's like, what's his name? That one comedian. Was it Red Fox? I don't remember who it was, but he says, Americans don't know what pledging allegiance to the flag means. Yet they grew up saying the Pledge of Allegiance, and then when they got older, they forgot all about it and never really knew what it meant. You know what I mean? This is a knife channel. We talk about knives. Yep, but I'm at the point now where I'm just in relaxed mode, and I like to talk about other things, and I do that occasionally. I'll have a rant or two, but I don't do it every live stream. And I just like my members to be informed of reality. That's all. Don't always think things are great in this country because they're really not. I'm paying they raised my taxes $1,700 a year in Illinois to pay for the children's schools. I don't have kids, never had them. I'm retired on a fixed budget, and they want to charge me $1,700 more to pay for these little brats that are learning absolutely nothing in schools. The schools ain't designed to teach kids nothing. They can't even handwrite or run practical math. So anyways, that's my rant. It's me, world now. It's bad. Exactly, Jim. Because like I mentioned it before, and I'm not going to rant off on it, but feminism was created to destroy our society and our culture today. And it's all planned, and they plan every step of it. It's not for the rights of women. It's not, you know, it gave women more rights, but it also messed them up. And it was planned to be that way. And other countries around the world use feminism to dumb down their societies and cultures. You know, kids lost their identity because of feminism. You know what I mean? They're losing everything. So when is America really going to truly wake up to this? You know, when are they going to listen to people like me? Understand the banks own and control everything. They're draining our wealth. They own our politicians, all the important land. They own it all. When are they going to wake up to the fact the medical industry is there to kill you, and now the food industry is sleeping with them too? So everything's going to shit, and nobody cares. But yet, obesity's climbed from from less than 9% in the 70s to 36% now. Overweights climbed from less than 5% in the 70s to 62%. I mean, look around. They're fat. People don't care. They're just happy. They're happy. I don't know, man. So I don't have kids, never had them. I'm glad I don't. Because I always tell people, you know, kids that go to schools in the public schools, you know what they learn? I'll start it the other way. The kids go to the private schools, Cambridge, Harvard, Yale, Princeton. They go to them schools to learn how to do this to the kids in the public schools. And the kids in the public schools go to school to learn how to do this to them. Do I need to say more, right? Because what does a kid learn in school that's practical in life? Nothing. And that's why even when you homeschool your kid, the government's in control of that. They want you to have your kids take these tests. They got to be taught this and this and that. There's nothing practical kids learn in school. And now they're taking handwriting away from them, practical math away from them. You know, dodgeball and gym, they're taking that away from them because little Johnny might get a black eye. You know, it's just, when is Americans going to have enough? That's what I want to know. You know, it's Ron Paul, Republican at that, stated it's time to end the feds. John Kennedy tried to end the feds, and he was doing a good job doing it, and that's why they took him out. He was the last president that tried to get rid of the feds that are destroying our country. And follow the money. The people with the money, the people that own the banks, the people that own it all, they're destroying everything. They sit around their oval tables every day to learn how to do this to you. That's their plan. This is their goal. You know, some of these commentators on these Chicago radio stations, like Tom Parks or whatever his name is, a famous radio commentator in Chicago. He says, enough's not enough for these filthy rich people. More money is more power, more interest. They want more and more and more, and they don't want to give anything back to us. So, welcome to America, the home of the slaves. Y'all think you're free, but you're not. 70% of your money is going to your government in one way or form or another, and that's pretty sad. You know, and that's why I do side jobs. Being retired, Uncle Sam doesn't need to know what I make on the side. Because you know what? These wealthy, filthy rich people, they do the same thing. They hoard their monies in offshore accounts. They don't pay taxes on it. They don't pay anything back to their communities. They just want to take it all. So, anyways, yeah, I think I'm going to have one more cigarette. I'm on a good rant here. No, I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to discourage anybody or make anybody discouraged by what I have to preach, but one of these days, I told my wife, I'm going to pass away one day, and when I do, people are going to talk about me and say, you know, that son of a bitch in home, and he ranted about a lot of shit, but you know what? In the end, he was always right. And I am. I hate to say it, but when people, if I could get all the Americans on board with me, and here's all we got to do, people. We hold the power, starve the banks. What happens if we take our money out of these banks and say, hey, to the Federal Reserve, which is owned by the IMF, the International Monetary Fund. So a cartel of international bankers took over our money in 1913. They took away the gold standard. They own it all now. So they're in control of our money. They decide who gets what. They decide who wins and loses on Wall Street. They own it all. So if we take our money out of these banks and we say, we're not using it anymore, less than a week, they collapse. They're done. That will get the U.S. government to the interest of putting the gold standard back in place and telling them we're going to restructure our money because they're cut off. The banks cut them off. They're broke. They're bankrupt. They can't operate. And even Henry Ford said the banking system in America in the 1940s, he said, if the Americans knew how the monetary system worked in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. Nobody listened to him either. Everybody's just happy with their go-lucky life. So, it's time to starve the banks, and we hold the power to do that. That'll force our government to put the monetary system back in we had before the Federal Reserve. And they've destroyed the purchasing power of the U.S. dollar by 980%. 580% of it has been destroyed just from Ronald Reagan to today. So from 1913 to 1980, they only destroyed the money like 375%. So from Ronald Reagan to Trump, 580 some percent. That's a lot. And you ever notice how expensive things are? The baby boomers lived the wealthiest generation ever. And if you want to be in the middle class today, if you adjust inflation, monetary inflation on the devaluing of the dollar, there is no middle class. You have to make $175,000 plus a year to be in the middle class today. Oh yeah, and that's just in 2 decades. So it went from 75,000 to 175,000 in 2 decades. That's what you got to make to be in the middle class today. We are now in the working class, the working poor, and the poor. There is no middle class. So anyways, what up, Paul? What up, Big Jim? I hope I didn't bore you. Hey, Harry Johnson, smoking's bad for you, right? What's up, Harry Johnson? So yeah, my channel's about knives. I'm here to make knives. I'm here to make leather goods. I'm here to give them away. Share my knowledge with you all so you can learn out my channel, and I'm offering a lot more than most knife channels in the community, and that's the way I want to keep it. I'm like my father. He gave his shirt off his back for you to make sure you're taken care of. And if you're all subscribers in my channel, you're taken care of. And that's the way it is. I'm not here to get mail calls every day and get free knives sent to me every day and not return anything. I don't really care for that. I don't want nobody to give me nothing. So I'm just buying my time here, smoking my cigarette, and I gotta go hit the sack. So where do you live? I live in the upper northwest. The upper northwest. That's where I live. I got a lot of plants I want to put out back for my hummingbirds. A lot of plants that attract butterflies and hummingbirds. I started it last year. Some of them came back up, but I want to get a lot more perennials out there for them. I filled up my bird feeders again yesterday. Got plenty of birds. I even got a damn raccoon at night coming in and getting some seed from me. So much things you want and so little money and so little time, right? If it wasn't for my wife, I'd be living off the grid right now. I'd be out in the middle of Alaska, living off the land, loving it. Now that I'm older, though, I think I'd still have I'd have a home in the Southwest in the wintertime. Live out in Alaska and get everything I want for the whole year. Yeah, raccoons are a pain in the rear, but you know what? The ones I got around my house, I'm used to them. You know, they're like pets almost to me anymore. So I leave some corn and seed out for them. Who won? Oh, well, the man that picked the number for you won, Justin. But obviously, he picked the winning number for himself, and not you. He picked number 10, and he gave you number 8. But he did put you in. And Dwayne Letterman, he won it. Here it is, all finished. Just like the other one I made for myself. Except I got a cool stars and stripes on it. Yeah, Dwayne Letterman won it. Or he won it, 8, Justin's working, we need to put him in this. And that was his suggestion. And he wanted to get in, but he's working. I said, yeah, he did want to get in. So let's put him in. And Dwayne picked the number for you. Unfortunately, you were 2 away from winning. But the good thing is you got some cool shit coming from him. I think he went night-night. I was sewing this up about a half an hour ago. I was finishing it up, and he went to bed. Hey, there's Kodiak Edge, or Brown Sugar. What's up, girl? You missed the drawing. I'll show you a better picture of it in the light. This is what I made. We talked about it last night on my live. Fisherman knife sheath, pocket dump. Got my logo in the back. But just like the one I made myself 3 years ago, still going strong. I take this with me fishing everywhere. But next time, yep, there's always a next time. Y'all pretty much won something already, and that's cool. Except for the newbies. But they will too if they stick around. Big Jim, get them knives I asked you to send him. Oh yeah, he got them. Yep, and his pipe wrench knife's on the way. But yep, Jim. I don't think Jim remembers, but the Barlow was donated to you too by Justin, Jim, or not the Barlow, but the yellow side buster. Yep. If you watch his video, you'd see that. He posted the package he got in the mail today, Justin. Or package he got in the mail yesterday. He posted a video last night on it. So go watch it. It's pretty sweet video. There ain't no spider on my shirt. If there is, there's no poisonous spiders in my house. It's a wolf spider. And right now they're looking for mates, so if he wants to crawl around on me, he can. He ain't gonna bother me. Yep, he shouted you out too, Justin. Yep, put your sticker up and everything. And I shouted you out in my last video, if you've seen that. I don't think you're watching all our videos anymore. Probably too busy working all the time now, huh? So, how much I got left to drink here? A little bit. Man, 7:30 is going to come early. 4.5 hours. How many people came in my live tonight and said hi? That's funny, man. Hi. That's cool. I appreciate that, and you're more than welcome to join the fun. Usually Sunday fun day, but I pushed it off to the night. I make things every Sunday night and give them away. So be looking for it. Share with all your friends. If you're into the knife community like we are, it's what it's all about, knives and leather. That's cool. All right, thanks, Head Smoke. Appreciate it. I just had somebody in there saying hi, or give me a shout out, or it's my birthday. Say hi. You know what I mean? I get a lot of y'all mixed up, not on purpose, but you know how it is. It's the YouTube world. I'll get to know you well. I appreciate it. My background, it's my shop. I've got my knife collection in my cabinet. That goat must be a troll. Laughing out loud. Throat goat. Yeah. I didn't even see what he said. What did he say? I can't. I didn't even catch it. But yeah, look at this, Justin. You still here, Justin? I shine that baby up, man. Looks brand new. You get these on eBay for $19. But I want to get that other Parker, the folding hunter. That was like $50-$60. You know, these Parker knives are underappreciated, man. You know, and for what you pay for them, I'm telling you, man. You know, one day a lot of the knife community is going to wake up and say, you know what? Why didn't we buy more Parker knives? Why didn't we concentrate on, you know, I mean, here's your sign. Parker made the best knives ever for case, ever. And the most serious case collectors will tell you, Case Classics where the money's at. They were the best, most well-made knives there ever was by Case when Parker owned the company. Then Zippo got them and they went to shit. Yeah, I'm retired, so I don't work as hard as I used to, but I work hard at what I do on YouTube, yeah. I spend a little bit too much time doing what I do. My wife's addicted to a couple YouTube channels, so she knows what they go through to make their channels happen. So she's very supportive of me, thank God. So I got some posies to plant tomorrow. I got some sunflowers, some Shasta daisies. I got some Fairy Morrissey. That's the company. Delphinium. All perennials, so they'll come back. I don't have to plant them again. Hollyhocks. More philodendron. More Shasta daisies, and more sunflowers. I have sunflowers every year. I collect it all for my birds. And I eat some of them. Parker, this is from Justin. He sent it to me in the mail. He sent me a couple Parker knives. This is from the World Fair in Knoxville, Tennessee in 1982. You can see it's got the Boone and Crockett on the top right there. That's the World Fair logo in Knoxville, and it's still there. And then here's the old shack in Knoxville, Tennessee, State Park shack. We've got the Columbus here, space shuttle, and an Indian doing his thing. So it's pretty cool. You can get one for $19-20 on eBay right now. Now I got to search for a box for it. Then the other Parker knife you got me needs some work, but I'm going to make it look new by the time I'm done with it. It's a well-worn pocket knife. This is a Parker Surgical Steel Japan again. It's got a real cool, beautiful bone on it, but the backside, the other side's cracked here, piece off of it. So I'm going to recreate that piece and put it back in place so it, stain it to like make it match. So it looks pretty good. And then I'm gonna redo the edge on this and bring this blade back to a polish finish because it's a Parker. It deserves it. And it's filthy. There is no snap on it. Only when it opens, but not when it closes. There's a lot of crud in there, so I'm going to get busy on it. Who knows? I think there's a crack over here too, so I might just replace this whole bone side here. If I do that, I got to take the whole knife apart. So we'll see once I redo the blade and clean it up really good inside and get some nice snap back to it. You can't even hear that kick hitting the spring. Rocker lock. Nope. It's got a lot of shit in it, so it'll get a good cleaning. And then Parker makes a lock back folding hunter that Jim sent me a link to today. I knew he made them. I knew they had them, but I couldn't remember what they looked like until Jim sent me another picture of it. And I want to get one of them. $50, I think it was, Jim. Man, it's fucking late. Might as well have another cigarette. So I'm gonna smoke this one up and I'm done, y'all. Y'all better tell me to go to bed too when it's done. Oh, Viper, go on my channel and start watching my videos and you'll know all about me. It's all about knives and leather. Tell me about yours channel, Viper. What's your channel about? I mean, you've been to my channel, so you should know what it's about. Oh, I love the shirt too. That's why I bought it. Just new here? Yeah, it's all about leather and knives. I'm a bladesmith and a leather worker. And a few other things. $59. What's that mean, Jim? Let me see the... Oh, $59 for the knife, yeah. For the lockback, Parker, yeah, $59. That's a good price. Like I said, these knives are underappreciated and they're undervalued. They really are undervalued. And it's just like, you know, everybody just don't understand Parker knives. They don't understand Jim Parker. They didn't even understand. Half of these case collectors didn't even understand how well he made case knives. They just don't know, and they're underappreciated. So one day they're gonna wake up. If they start collecting them now, they'll be like, "Man, I'm glad I got these Parker knives." Oh, that's cool. I appreciate everybody that supports me. It's my fan. I really do. Ah. So yeah, I'm gonna kill this cigarette and hit the sack. Set that alarm. I promised my wife I'd be up at 7:30, 8 o'clock. So it looks like 8 o'clock now. Yeah, this blade is in really great shape. There's nothing wrong with it. It just needs a good polishing. You know, it's got some wear scratches on it, but I'll bring that thing back to new. Yeah, you know, and there is a community out there that are just Parker collectors. You know what I mean? Anything and everything he's ever made. But you know me, I don't stop with Jim Parker. I like the Bokers, Eyewitnesses, and the Bulldogs by Parker. Another German brand made knife. Highly collectible knife. And I love the Henkel knives. So if you all know me and you support my channel, you should start getting more of these knives from Parker. I mean, it's the point now. These knives are going for around what a damn Rough Rider is going for. You know what I mean? Or a rose crab. I do want to get a few rose crafts just to have them. I've been wanting them a couple years now. Jim, my buddy Rich, it cut, you know, Quigley's Cutlery. I got to go there and go live again. I haven't been there in a long time. Show off his knives again. He's got over 3,000 knives there. And he sent off to get some roast crab knives, and he said he never got them. So I don't know what happened. So he gave up on them. But I said, you got to get some roast crab knives in here, some Rough Riders, more Rough Riders in here. You know, stuff in the medium to low budget, guys that can't afford these higher end knives you have in here and stuff like that. He's like, well, I know, I need to get some more variety. Yeah, I forge knives all the time. And no, you'll never see me on Forged in Fire. Because I don't like making Damascus. I don't care to, don't want to. Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. That's the name of my channel. What's that tell you? You try to? Well, hey, keep at it, man. The more you try, the more you do it, the better you get at it, and the more you enjoy it. There's a learning curve with everything. Once you get past that learning curve, it gets easy. You must be really young, Brown. Gunner. Is that your name, Gunner? Yeah, they started naming children Gunner about 10 years ago. So you must be about 10, 12 years old, I take it. What are you doing up so late? Summer break now, ain't it? Yeah, yeah, I figured you were. But that's okay. But, kids get to do what they want nowadays. They don't have to go to bed until they want to. When I was your age, I'd get my ass beat if I wasn't in bed right now. The kids don't really grow up with parents anymore. But hey, at least you're having fun, right? What are you talking about, Kendall? We'll both know. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me anything about that, Gunner. I also know kids age of 2 have their own online profiles, so it's the norm now. See, going to bed early and waking up early, that's a habit that you got to get into, because when you get out of school, you graduate, that's the real world, and that's what your parents are preparing you for. That's why they want you to be to bed early, and they want you to get up early, because in your mind's at its greatest, you think the best, you learn the most. It benefits you to have a good night's sleep every night. There's no reason to be online or up past midnight at your age, because it's only detrimental to you. And that's why your parents preach to you to not be up this late. It instills habits in your routine in life. So when you get out on your own, it becomes a habit, and you don't regret it. You don't say, oh, what the hell I got to get up every morning and go to work for? Oh, that's just life, man. They're preparing you for life. So, all right, for my regulars, I'm finished my cigarette here, and I'm going to hit the sack. I appreciate you all coming in. If you're new, appreciate you hit the like and subscribe. And next coming Sunday is the next Sunday Fun Day, where I make something again and give it away. But you got to be 18 years of older, live in the United States, and be on here twice. Your second live Fun Day Sunday, you're eligible to win something from me if you're 18 or older. Okay, we'll talk to you later, Big Jim. Love you, brother. Love you, Paul. Love you, Brown Sugar. Love all you guys, man. I appreciate everything you do for me and supporting me. And I'm going to go see my tax lady here in about 9 hours. And take care of business on the YouTube side. Get you all back and running. So, thanks again. You all have a good night, and I appreciate it. God bless you all, and be safe and be good. And if you're not good, be good at it. All right, everybody. Thanks, man. Peace.